Also, hi Kersha, hi German. Can I just say, this artwork looks gorgeous. There's one thing, unfortunately, I am forced to do. There we go. Sometimes stuff needs to happen. Anyway, last time around, we entered the world of the sick and the dead. We are in a world made from emotions. Ether has no control here. All we can do is hope that our friends will keep us alive, even though they cannot see us anymore. We've gone through dragons that have lost the will to live after a cataclysmic war, and beings that discovered the truth of the universe, and in the end, could not take it. And now we move on to victory and paradise lost. I'm not sure if there's paradise, but that's what I like to believe. Are you all ready to continue? Then let us make way for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianji have opened the way for us. Indeed. We started off today with 6 people. Or we started off last week with 6. And now we're stuck at 4. How many? 7 actually. We started off at 7. How many more will there have to go before we finally reach it? The end. We've been told the end is this massive planet where people are not aware. Even the concept of birth no longer exists. For, according to Meteon, death is not really the end. The biggest pleasure is not to die. It's to never be born in the first place. But before we do that, I say let's go ahead and grab the Eve compass. Yeah, I mean, why not? Yeah, let's do that first actually. Before we do anything, let's just clear this area out. That way we don't have to do it again. Let's just start the stream off with clearing out the final bits and pieces. You know, let's just not start off with anything theoretical northeast. We have, because this area still requires us to unlock flight, for which we need 9 more ether currents and 2 more quests. Technically, one of them will be the main story, as per usual. We are level 90. There's nothing standing in the way anymore. Come on, buddy. Move it. Good boy. Yes, you can absolutely finish the Final Fantasy XIV story without changing your class. That is, the only thing that you need to do is you will, at level 30, you will become a job. But that would be the only change. Like, you, basically, if you start the game as a gladiator, you will finish it as a paladin, which is the advanced gladiator. So yeah, absolutely. You can absolutely finish the game without ever getting another class. I mean, that depends if you see jobs as classes, in which case the answer is no. I mean, the answer is technically still yes, but the community will hate you for it. But if you are like, do I have to go to another... Can I do that without going to another guild and like starting from level 1 again? Yeah, absolutely. You can absolutely finish this game. That wasn't always the case. Back before Stormblood, you had to unlock 2 classes, one at level 30 and one at level 15, for every job. In the case of Dragoon, I had to level Lance to 30 and Warrior to 15. Which wasn't fun. But ever since the start of Stormblood, they've changed it so that you only need to hit level 30 in your own class. So yeah, you can absolutely... I hope that answers the question. So yeah, the answer is basically, if you consider the jobs to be an extension of your class, then the answer is yes. Absolutely. If you consider jobs to be a radically different class, then the answer is no. I mean, the answer is still yes, but everyone will hate you and you will not get very far into the game. Because you would just be missing out on your entire toolkit. Let's actually go in and grab the question now that we're here anyway. So yeah. And then there's also Blue Mage, but we do not talk about Blue Mage. Because Blue Mage is basically an overpowered class that's meant for meme runs. Like, people will do like the entire 24-man alliance raid. And just do it on Blue Mage and finish it in like 10 minutes. But I'll be honest, I've never really tried that. It seems to be right behind here. So yeah, let's just quickly go through these. Actually, for those of you who are playing Final Fantasy XIV, a reminder to finish up your EA quests, like right the hell now, because in 6.25 they're going to be releasing the EA tribal quests. It is so strong because it basically doesn't have a defined toolset. So it's basically the most open-ended class in that there are like, I believe like 70 or so abilities that you can grab as a blue mage. And so as a result, the blue mage is every role and you can make some deeply overpowered combinations. And when I'm saying overpowered, I mean like one-hit kill mechanics overpowered. Like, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, the blue mage has attacks that will kill every enemy in one hit. From what I understand. So, I will be honest, I have never really played blue mage. It's not really my style of play. But, yeah, that's why, like, it would basically trivialize the entire game, basically. And the developers, for obvious reasons, you know, it would basically destroy any form of balance that the game would have. So, as a result, the developers basically said, like, anything below level 70 is... or anything level 70 and below is fair game. Anything else is... we'd rather have... you know, we're going to force you to not use it. But I'm sure that at some point, in, like, 2 expansions, that you'll be able to beat all of Endwalker as a blue mage. I have no doubt about it. Because they kind of like up the allowed stuff with every expansion. Like basically every expansion, the blue mage is allowed to go 2 expansions below that. So next expansion will be Shadowbringers, the expansion after that will be Endwalker, etc. Yeah, basically blue mage is banned in every Storm Shadowbringers and Endwalker dungeon. So yeah, it's banned in every dungeon from level 71 onwards. So from basically yeah, from Shadowbringers onwards. And before Endwalker came out, it was blocked from everything Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Which is why I've said like every expansion they up the what's allowed. That doesn't mean like that people aren't having fun with blue mage, because like I said, you can have some amazing meme runs with it. Now, you can do 24-man raids killing bosses, just not the current 24-man raids. So not the one that you've seen in 6.1 and the Near Automata raid. So you can absolutely do the 2.0, 3.0, 4.0 24-man. No god slaying. Nope, no god slaying as of yet. But like I said, in 2 expansions that will probably happen. Oh, hang on. What is the true nature of life, the universe, and everything? Well, we all know that the answer is 42. Oh, God. I will forever recommend people to watch the BBC miniseries on the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, because it is absolutely amazing. And you can find it online really easily if you just go ahead and, like, if you know where to look. But I believe Dailymotion has like all 6 parts online. I mean, I will be honest, if that is going to become the canonical way that we deal with the 6.x 24-man raids, then I would absolutely accept that. Like, yes. Yes, I would absolutely accept that. In fact, that would be the best way to just make fun of the entire concept of godhood, which is what the game has been doing anyway. Anyway, 43 to the oh, it's probably right on top of here. Let's just grab it right now. I think it's right on top of here, because it's the only thing that I can see. The answer is... maybe? To be fair, it has been 6 months since I last... yeah, there we go. It has been 6 months since I last got all of these, so... I mean, I can only imagine a mobile becoming divine indeed. It's just... I'll say this, I would really like it if a mobile became divine. Just for the sheer chaos that would probably break out in universe. Yes, I'm okay with that. To the north. Which is... oh, that's where we were earlier with Urianger. Also, I'll say this, last week I was told that my Irish Urianger was apparently not very good and that I should really stop it, but nah, we're just going to continue on with it. I don't think actually there's going to be any more Irish Urianger, but should the opportunity arise, then Urianger is once again going to reclaim his Irish heritage. And why? Because I think it's fun. Sue me. Okay, next one is 419 to the east. The way that it works is 5 are in on this island and 5 are going to be on the next island. So it's actually really nicely spaced out in that regard. But let me see how many I still need. Okay, that would be the last one. Okay. So there we go. Because I feel the only way that the only true way to end Endwalker is by flying into the final boss. I mean, I'll be honest, I've been playing a lot of Pathfinder as of late, and I've seen weirder gods exist, so odds are they would find a way somehow. Also, here's something that I didn't know until like a few days ago. Fate apparently is an acronym. I don't know for what, but apparently the Fate that you've just seen on screen is an acronym for something. Which... but yeah, like I said, I will say this with regards to Pathfinder. I've been playing the PC version. I will mention, if you are going to get the PC version, wait a week. Because the extended edition is about to come out and it will like solve a lot of bug problems from what I've seen. So if you're going to play Wrath of the Righteous, which I recommend if you're a fan of CRPGs, wait a week for the extended edition. Or if it's on sale, grab it now and the extended edition will be free of charge. Yeah, I'm not certain either. Let me actually check. I mean, we might as well, right? It's like it's the final stream. Like, let's just check what the Fate stands for. It stands for Full Active Time Events. Which I'll leave to you as to if that's a good idea or not, but yeah. Ooh, oh, I'm going for the deep green mood dye. That looks gorgeous. Pathfinder 2nd Edition at the table. Kersha, if you're a fan of like Pathfinder 2nd Edition, I recommend, or Pathfinder, like I said, I recommend Wrath of the Righteous. And I mean, Kingmaker is good as well, but accept the fact that it has some serious game-breaking bugs in the late game. Like, we're talking about, like, soft-locking the game after 80 hours. And I was lucky enough that I didn't find it in my run, but... yeah, anyway, that's all the 5 we can do right now. So, all we can do now is move into the next area. I mean, to be fair, I have... there is not a single Pathfinder playthrough where you won't find any bugs. Like, in my case... in my current Wrath of the Righteous run, I have a bug that basically makes Grease never end. And I don't know how I managed to do that. But Grease is just never ending. So the enemies are forever constantly slipping and sliding all over the place. Which I mean, hey, as far as bugs go, it's good for me. Anyway, let's go ahead and go to the strange console. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let's see where it leads. Let's move into the portal of wisdom. As per usual, general rule of thumb is 20 minutes for each quest. With quest and if there's a dungeon and trial involved, let's assume 2 hours for the final quest. It kind of depends, Kersha. Sometimes it's Bethesda level of bugs, and sometimes it's no bugs at all. It really, really depends, but... Yeah, so we've gone from the desert to the future. And an overflow beta and an overflow level checker. And for those of you who've done the all of the Stormblood stuff, you should recognize these enemies. This entire area is going to be an ode to Omega and his people. There we go. That's just way to the destination. And I can already see one ether current right there, so we'll just grab the ether currents as we walk through the level. Yeah, like Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Wrath of the Righteous are basically the basically like edition 1.5, I believe, like right in the middle. Amazing! Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming place of places, it seems. We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. Your word of the day is amenable. I'll help Alphinaud with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. But yeah, Kusha, speaking of D&D, I hope that your session today, or like, went well, if you're having a session today. Like, I'm not certain. You might actually not, now that I think about it, but... I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. Very well. There are meta machines patrolling here and there. Sentinels, in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. I think that is actually like a spaceship right here. I mean, it looks like one. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem someone is fighting there. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. That looks like a samurai to me. Yeah, that's a samurai. I can tell from the distance because samurai is rather fleshy. Oh, that actually sounds really good with Lay on Hands. Like, that is the one thing that I'm noticing in Wrath of the Righteous is I'm not really using it anymore. Now that, like, we've got some serious healing going on at level 15. And the +1 AC would absolutely help in make it all better. Make it useful after you get a dedicated healer. I don't think we can avoid him. Well, let's see. Okay, we can avoid him. Good. Right in the middle. Oh, no. Oh, that's a striking building he's hitting. Oh, hang on. Now it's starting to make sense to me. I was already going. Like, why does he keep hitting stuff? Anyway, welcome to base Omicron. And let's go ahead and grab the final Aetheryte of the game. Gotta say, like, it's a nice design for an Aetheryte. Look, Tribe, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected, assuming generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Error. The planet... what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Okay, 2 seconds. That's a bad idea. That sounds like a bad idea, right here. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. A little frightening, those Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. It does look really nice and futuristic though, I'll say this much. Anyway, hello N55. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armored upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Ooh, that sounds. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our object is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Right. Yet though the Endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered bound and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. So these are the people that, you know, dealt the dragons the final blow that we saw. Holy. I have never seen this before. Whoa. That's bright. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Autogo Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces at the foremost of the 6 strategic meetings that bear the designation Stigma. Okay, for those of you who want to know what I'm doing with the whole surfing, that is from Phoenix Wright versus Ace Attorney. And there is basically a character in the trials that constantly goes Sir whenever the character is spoken to in court. So there you go. Enjoy. I'll try to keep it to a minimum. You learned a few things. So did I. Here we share our findings, however. I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. Hey, it's LSD. Hello. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? I mean, we did. We didn't learn much. We have 5 more quests to go. We can start counting down. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such place, who could it be that fits Uriance's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Uriance said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegea. I think that's how you say it. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ia longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Good. You will discover a new location. Thank you, game. Moving into No Bound. Or Not Bound. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Let me see here if I can find it. Oh, over there probably. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. What we're going to be doing first though is once again we're going to grab the final two quests that we need in order to unlock flying here. I mean, we technically still need 4 Ether coins, but like this is like sort of like the final thing. The final sort of like small obstacle that we have. Which, fun fact, this is actually the blue quest. These blue quests especially always lead to the will lead to the tribal quests later on. Thank you. So that's a nice little fun fact right there. I'm not sure about that, but I was like I believe my answer was: are you looking more for a pummeling or a pounding? Which I'll leave to you what that means. But yeah, we will do this quest as we run into them. And in this case, we can do it right now. Let's just skip the cutscene. But there we go. This way we at the very least have like the 2 quests unlocked. And what helps is that in this particular instance, it's close to... The thing with Ether Currents, and this is if you start playing this game, the Ether Currents are always close to quests, both main and optional, that you need to do anyway. So in this case, the Ether Current is right next to one of the areas where we're going to be doing a quest, right here. So keep that in mind. Like if you can't find it, think of like... Just think of the question. Basically ask yourself the question, where have I been in the main story? Or in the Ether Current unlocking side quest? And I think that is one of the things that like the game has changed since it was first since the Ether Currents were first released in Heavensward. And it's been absolutely a change for the better. Because you just kind of you know, if you ever miss one of them, you at very least know where you should start looking. Like I remember there being one in the locks in Stormblood that people were just being ferried to because... Oh, hang on. Because the people were just being ferried to simply because they couldn't... Because it was such an illogical route you had to take. And they've all changed that. Like they've redone all of the... They've basically redone all of the Stormblood and Heavensward EVA codes as well, so that it's in line with Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I mean, they redid it during Shadowbringers, but so it's more in line with the current strategy of. There we go. That's 2 more to go. Probably going to, yeah. And there we go. Hey, there's the other. There's the next one. Come on, buddy. Give up. Please give up. Don't want to need to kill you. Thank you. Goodbye. I will also mention this, if you've just now joined the Discord by any chance, I'll be doing the follower roles as after the stream, basically, or during the break or something like that. There we go. Need to get here. Anyway, indeed, German. Thank you very much. And I checked the link, it works. Oh, hang on, that's the last one, I believe, right there. Oh, well, there we go. That was fast. I need to actually... I believe that's the last EVA code right there. Yep, it is. Ah, fine, 1 second. Go. Let's just go for the swanky attacks. But actually, German, to kind of answer your question from earlier, there is one exception to what I said about like being able to do the about finishing the game without ever changing roles. If you start as an Arcanist, then you will unlock both Summoner, which is a DPS, and Scholar, which is a healer. So if you go from Arcanist to Summoner, or to Scholar, you technically switch from a DPS to a healer. But you never have to like start back at level 1 for that one. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Yeah, sure. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. Now I imagine my Warrior of Light just hacking it with a sword, hoping that something happens. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Like, I can only imagine him just hitting it.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. According to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic? Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Well, that worked.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
So for those of you who have not quite been here for the entire time, basically the game has gone from, at level 1, nice fantasy world to computer says no in the span of about 90 levels. Truly the game about our age of society. Let us focus on our search on the outpost. LSA and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let's begin at once. And yeah, exactly, Kersha. Like, it kind of feels like trying to get through customer support. Although, these days, I don't even bother with the chatbot. I'll just call them immediately. Like, I'm like, if a human will understand me more, or will better understand me than a chatbot ever will, I feel. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Also, is it me? And it might just be me, but I feel Graha has a slight southwestern accent to him. Like a bit of a not a Cockney accent, but like more of a posh English accent. But that might be me. Hang on, I'm going entirely the wrong way. No reason. I mean, there's always a phone number. You just need to know where to look. Like, the thing here is that if a company has no phone number in the first place, I'll try and not do any business. I know that they're all pretty posh, but I don't know why, but this cutscene was the first time I realized that Graha is basically just... that the voice actor for Graha is, like, obviously posh. Oh, god damn it. Fine. Graha mysteriously does not get hurt. I would very much like to learn of his ways. There we go. Search-based Omicron to search-based Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move with the camera as well as zoom in and out. Talk at an Omicron, accept it, but yeah, that. Alright. I will say this though, the area itself looks really nice. Like, I have no complaints about the area itself. Like, it is definitely futuristic. And they're doing a good job of showcasing that. Okay, they are normal, I guess. No, he's not actually. What the hell is he doing? I believe... yes. One is about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. There we go. At first I was like, oh yeah, there must be a subroutine. So then I see him just zoom off into the distance and I'm like, hang on. It's a bit like Wile E. Coyote. As an Omicron wandering aimlessly? Weird. Aha! I see it. Oh, it was weird, not weird. It's left the base. Let's follow it. So yeah, so for those of you who kind of wish to know like how the stream is going to look like, base Omicron is going to be about 3 quests. We're about halfway done with that. Then we have 2 quests in another area. And then we'll finally have Endwalker. It is tradition for the Final Fantasy 3, for Final Fantasy, and 14 especially, to basically end the expansion with a quest name that's basically just the expansion name. So Heavensward ends with the quest Heavensward, Stormblood with Stormblood, Shadowbringers with Shadowbringers, and Endwalker with Endwalker. Now that we're here, I might as well go and quickly do this. Cutscene. Also, another tradition is that the second to last quest is where you unlock flying in the last area. So once we have unlocked flying, you know there's 1 quest remaining. Although, to be fair, at that point the quest name is quite literally Endwalker, so you will know that as well. Hello? Hello? Person? Pleasure to meet you. Oh, that actually sounds, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, Kusha, to hear that. At the same time, ooh. So outside that, the American, the IRS has, had some opinions on that place. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we can find. Yeah, let's travel through the portal. It was 40 an hour. I mean, I can with American minimum wage. That's an amazing. With overtime. Ooh, nice. Let's keep our distance. From the angry motor cars. Oh, that's actually... Is that a tree? Oh, I mean, it looks like one. What is your query? Oh, that's actually good to hear, Kusha. Ah, you found it. Yes, hello. Hello, robot. That is being weird. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. Alright, have fun looking, gentlemen. To go to such length to sustain it, is there something special about this? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though I feel sorry for it. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, continues on. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Oh no. Tell me, tribe. One day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? I'm not gonna be angry. I mean, he's our fanboy. You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. That sounds like a death flag to me, personally. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello, world. And something I should mention is from now on, the titles are once again normal. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. That is, actually, let us be smart and not run through this when we can just go ahead and go to base Omicron ourselves. Go ahead and let's go there. Graha says she found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there is no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that serves to prove that that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Sorta, I guess. As an Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. Ooh. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. Why, yes, please, by all means do. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Tribe, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention shortly before you return to Omicron, yada yada. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could be only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha and I will stand by at the console. And when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Baby. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Yeah, this is a bunch of death flags that are being added right now, and it is not making me happy. Let's just go and run away for a bit. You are the one who was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I might find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Okay, 1 second, I need to... Something is... There's a rock in my sock and I don't know how it got there. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, LSA will strike the console with lightning. Observe M17 closely for anomalous behavior after LSA has cast a spell. You may move the camera as well, zoom in and out. Target an area and confirm it with... Okay. Gotcha. We have found your secret. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. Nobody. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance, it's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That's the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Yes, let's hear your rebuttal to this. To Mr. Graha White, attorney at law. Affirmative. Oh, never mind. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console, let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own. And with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure, for we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
I need a moment. God damn it. The first time I saw this one broke me. And I cried. I'll fully admit I cried. I'll fully admit that I cried. The entire way through. And you can hear it, can you? The lyrics have been added. The song is complete. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time they'll meet, I'll give them such a flick. It'll just be the start. Hey, so there's only one thing we can do, and that's to forge ahead. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in this, all who await us in fate. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Apologies for the sudden talk. That was the sound of my headphones hitting my microphone. There's something just so utterly tragic about all of this. Look, Tribe, a portal has opened. So it has. It would surely deliver us through. It must. Well, here is where the path begins, and its ascent to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alphino and Alice are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave your quest campaigns behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. The break will be today when we just before we start Endwalker. So keep that in mind. Like, we're technically halfway done with the quests, but we're not halfway done with the stream yet. Not by a long shot. Fenkret would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urianze would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would travel, come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footsteps, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their people lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight. Ours is a lowly aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds we have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Whence we came, and whence we'll return. A wheel from which there is no escape. So yeah, the Omicrons have gazed into the abyss and decided to just give up. This is why they're different from the dragons that came before them. The Ia that were all about knowledge. The Omicrons are a tale of purposelessness. What happens when you've conquered the universe? What's next? The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals, as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness. Wouldn't it? That none of it... No. No! I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they're mine. They are mine! Rest assured, I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to end where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Indeed. Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, and let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for. As they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Welcome to the necropolis. And even the music just ends. As if with a twang. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deadly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There's simply no one here. Ah, there we go. There's a little shit stain. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. Anyway. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search for all you like. But you'll never find it. Hi, Gemma. I see you're back from lurking. Hope you had a good shopping. If there's no one here, then neither should there be any emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? It's the second to last quest. You're not alone. If Alice is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Got some Federweiser. Ah, nice. Ah, yeah. Some Federweiser, which is, I don't know what that is, but it sounds like water, so. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. She just, yeah, that's the entire, that's the entire thing, isn't it? Like Meteon, all Meteon wanted was a flower, and let's be honest, let's just be honest here, the real problem in this case is Hermes. You don't go ahead and make an experiment where there is no null hypothesis. Why was there no potential null hypothesis where the option was, what if no one wants to live? But oh no, Hermes didn't think his plan through. This is all his fault, is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is everything is Hermes' fault. So thanks, Hermes. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. I mean, as a scientist, like Hermes is, you know, the way Hermes did his experiment just hurts me. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. I'm sorry, but as a scientist, I just get really annoyed when I see Hermes like do his experiment and like don't have an exit clause in there. Precisely, he hasn't considered nihilism as a subject, as a concept. But that is, like I said, that is his problem. I mean, weren't the ancients like the most amazing advanced civilization on the planet? Well, ooh, looky-doo, we have discovered nihilism. They haven't. We're better. What I'm basically saying is, thanks, Hermes. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Oh, still fermenting white wine. Ooh. I'll be honest, I don't drink alcohol, but yeah, if you enjoy it. Closer to grape juice than wine, but the longer you let it ferment, the stronger it gets. Okay, well, I mean, you know, if you enjoy it, then you enjoy it, dude. Like, I don't drink alcohol, so... If anyone has hurt you, they do not respond. Yeah, good too. Any period of... precisely. See, like I said, thanks, Hermes. From now on, it's all Hermes' fault. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. We have a tree-like object already. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erect in place of an actual tree, or to serve for some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. But I like to think, because there's this little, like, incision right here, is that this might have been, like, some form of an advanced lantern or something. Like, I kind of like to think that that's... Like, I mean, I'm kind of thinking about this right now, because the game is kind of drawing attention to it. Like, how weird would it be if, like, you came back to a city, and just everyone was just gone, but, like, with all the remnants still very much there? Like, how beyond insane would that be? The place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patron nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. And you might have noticed, even the music has stopped playing. too easy to drink. Oh, yes. In other words, it's very easy to get drunk. What you're saying. In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. You call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. I don't know why, but like the little pink sound all of a sudden is like that much more harsh, because there is like no music to really compensate for it. Like, even just the normal jingle suddenly sounds harsher in this area. Tribe, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath. We could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let us find Alphano and compare what we've learned. Yeah, precisely. We've talked before about like I think I talked with Kush about like how music can be a really good way. I believe it was like last Sunday with Paradise Killer that me and Kush talked about like how music can become an intrinsic part of the story simply and the environment simply by telling you how far away you are from civilization basically in that game. And it's the same here. Like the thing here that makes this area unnerving is not necessarily the silence, it's the lack of sound. Like if you take a moment, like just before, like we were walking down this path right here and we had this like epic music playing that was like really nice, and just the second we enter this place, the second that you see the little title screen that says the Necropolis, the music stops. As if even the music can't penetrate whatever is going on here. And so all you have is the silent wind that Estinian caused all the way down at the bottom right here. I mean, hell, we can even see it. Like, Estinian quite literally over here created the very wind that we're hearing. And it's all of a sudden deeply unnerving. What was once just like nice background noise becomes something else. Exactly, even the music is scared of this place. Like, even whatever happened here, even the music is swallowed up by it.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen?
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alizé and I can overcome their will. I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alizé, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead, and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Well, and then there was one. One can only wonder what's next. Earlier, in Old Charlian, meanwhile...
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Also, Kersha, can I just say that the casualness with which you ask that question kind of says something about the ridiculousness of the entire situation? The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk again. Just like the sheer casualness with which is like, Cryle! Is God once again talking to you?
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh, this is absolutely the most...
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
I think anyone that has come to this point will understand the meaning of it.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
If there is ever an argument to be made against story boosting,
upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
this... Exactly. If there is ever an argument against using the story skip, this is the moment. If you have level boosted to Endwalker, this entire section will have no meaning.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
These are all of our friends, but more importantly, these are the people we lost along the way.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Those who survived and those who couldn't, who did not make it to the end.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
I'll be honest, I'll never not get emotional during this part.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
I'm just going to be quiet for whatever's going to happen next. Enjoy the cutscene.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most of our stars, that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
God damn it. That cutscene barely makes it just under the point where I have to warn about it. God damn. So yeah, I honestly just wanted to be silent because there's no... I don't feel there's anything I could add to what is essentially a perfect cutscene. There's nothing I can add to it. There's nothing I can say to make you realize it, because I think if you've been with us onto this journey, and especially today, and you've come this far, I think you'll know why this is pretty much a perfect cutscene. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain call. Before we do that, though, let us quickly just quickly grab the final end. Ah, I remember. Pepper Ridge Farms remembers. Just 5 more minutes, guys. Just 5 more minutes. It will happen in 5 minutes. Who doesn't remember if you've been here at the start of Endwalker? I mean, we've been here for a day, 24 hours, but 5 more minutes, guys. This time we know for certain. Let's just quickly grab the final bits. The ship that we landed upon so many hours ago. There's just not much to say. There we go. That's every single area in Endwalker fully mapped. Yeah, the Chocobo is a very strong player indeed. But before we start Endwalker, let's take a quick break, because I need to go to the toilet anyway. I'm just letting the music play, there's no reason not to. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and then we truly begin the end. In the meantime, 2 minutes of ad will be running because I don't want to have to deal with pre-roll ads during the finale. And we're back. Hello. I'm quickly getting myself some fizzy water. Just taking a moment to just kind of let everything do its own thing. It's giving like 1 minute or so, just to enjoy the music a bit longer. This is mostly because people might be coming in from Twitter and, you know, ads. Which is to say, do you hate ads as much as we hate Meteion? I've got the solution for you. You can subscribe to me and I get a bunch of emotes, a channel on the Discord that no one ever uses, and ad-free watching of my streams. Now that sounds like a sale to destroy despair. So go ahead. Yeah, so yeah, anyway, still, it's still technically September for us, one more weekend. You know, be kind. If you like my stuff and wanna watch it without ads, you can sub to me. Also, boy howdy, my shitty car salesman routine just felt ugly. Exactly, be the first to shitpost in the subscriber-only channel. Oh, I actually remember back in the day when Twitch had like a special where you could have like multiple chats going on for your stream. I kind of missed that. Like I would love to have had a subscriber-only channel for that. Are you ready, tribe? Besides, I ship only in the shadow chat. Although I would probably use this like spoiler chat and not spoiler. Then let's set 4 for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. I will say only this. Within their dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by a passing judgment on the tragedies, legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Yeah, everyone is going home today, understand? Indeed! Everyone is after this, everyone is grounded for at least a month. Because boy, do we need some alone time after all this. Yes, after this, we are all grounded for a month. So that we can take some quality time, some quality me time. So yeah! The dead hands. I'm still using level 80 stuff. Wow. Genuinely shocked at that. That is 87. Anyway. Okay. Here, at the edge of the universe, awaits as many stories as there are stars in its sea. Of rises and falls, of beginnings and ends, of a little bird who left home with hope, yet nested in sorrow. Hearken unto these tales to be told. let us begin the dead ends.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Fun fact, they spoiled the dungeon in the trailer. That is how confident they were in Endwalker.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
So yeah, they actually spoiled this dungeon
Fell to pestilence.
and the trailer.
Inside.
How ballsy, how much confidence do you need to have in your own expansion to let that happen? Like, that is balls. Oh, get over here, buddy. So yeah, welcome to the Dead Ends. This is one of the planets that Meteon has talked about in her report of pestilence and the plague.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
There's my mouse. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. So we've got about 2 hours of content left ahead of us. And there's not much to say at the moment. This is it. This is the end. And you might have seen this dungeon before on the stream, whenever we do expert roulette. This dungeon was coming in a lot. Only recently changed actually. Like only in the past few weeks has it changed. Ooh. That might have been me. Oh god, I've never seen this happen before, that both the tank and the healer decide to take the blame for the fact that it has all gone wrong. Just wait here in that case. Just going to wait here for 1 second. Allow the healer and the ninja to catch up. You know, it happens. And I'm not gonna sit there and be angry or be mad. Sometimes stuff happens. Yeah, I think that this time around we can actually beat all of them. that and just start hitting on their noggin once more. Once again, the dungeon has changed from beating the 6th end to just meeting the 6th end. Because after all, these are not stories we can change. These are simply stories that have, at one point or another, already been played out. And all we can do is watch and learn. So meet the first of our 3 ends, the Caustic Grabulov.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
I've missed this music, even though it's been only a week. Oh no! How did I do this again? Sorry, buddy, can't help you. Yeah, hope everyone is doing well in chat today, as we are going through the final dungeon. I myself, like I said, we're going to be talking about like the last 48 hours that I've had after stream. Like, so for the regulars, stay with me until after we're done with streaming, because there's going to be something that I do feel the need to kind of tell everyone. But yeah. But yeah, like as for myself, I've been having a good day so far. Like I woke up late because last night was reasonably, yeah. But yeah, after I'm done streaming, I'll be getting myself the fish that I promised I would make myself yesterday, but I didn't have any aluminium foil, so you know, stuff happens. And then I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing. I'm actually probably going to be trying out because Deathloop is now on Game Pass. I'm really curious into trying that. Because I've heard so many conflicting stories about like the game and if it's good or not, that I really want to try it out for myself. There we go. That is the first of the 3 ends we've seen.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Say hi to Judgment Day.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Also, I will forever say this, I want this as armor. As armor.
The self-same lives it saved.
Like, I need this armor in-game. Also, Kosha, I know that you were at the hospital yesterday, so I believe you told me that it's going well, which is absolutely amazing news. Hope that over the coming weeks you'll be able to get that you are, you know, that you are healing. And that the operation will have been a success.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Ah, fuck it. There we go.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Come on, buddy, over here. Come on, over here, buddy. Good boy! Now let's get you all in here. Indeed, come on. No need to fight, you can all stay in here. So yeah, this was, I believe, also in the report that we heard from Meteon all the way back when. Can't be too certain, but I believe it is. Anyway, let's move on to the second boss. Say hello to Peacekeeper. And definitely the fight that at the way back when, at the start of Endwalker, was giving me personally the most problems. Because you kind of need to get into a rhythm with this fight. Although these days it's obviously a bit easier, but with us hitting the cap, reasonably easy. But yeah, there we go. Now it's time to do a bit of a tank for a hot minute. There we go. Just keep following around. And I feel like the music was almost made for this fight in particular. Because like it makes the entire fight feel so much more epic. Like I will forever associate it with Tower of Zod simply because it's the first time it was used in. But this fight is like almost felt like it was made for the music. Yeah, there we go. 1/3 of the way left. There we go, everyone's in cardinal positions. If this was like an extreme start, we'd be like, oh yeah, everyone needs to make sure they stand in specific cardinal directions. So yeah. There we go. Good boy. And that is goodbye to Peacekeeper.
And when one asked,
yes, please.
what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Okay. Like I said, immensely cool armor. Needed. Anyway, let's move on to the plenty.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
And despite what we are seeing here, the ground, it's a surf sign. Oh, hang on. Come on, get over. Good, boys. The ground being the reminder that we are still very much so in space. And we are very much so at the mercy of Meteon. Gonna continue on.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
And there we go, it's the final set of enemies. There we go, let's give him some space. Oh shit. Oh, we're gonna kill him, so just stand there for a bit and not get hurt. Which is nice. Exactly. But it was like it's like but it also says something about like how we need purpose in life and how like the lack of purpose is what causes us to yeah. Like it's the very lack of, I feel like this is less about like happiness and more about like the lack of purposes. Once you have perfect happiness, what is there left to get? Which I think is a good question to ask ourselves from time to time. Yes, indeed, the butterflies are taking revenge. Give me 1 second.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
So yeah, the final normal boss of Endwalker, and it's Rala. I once almost said like voila, but I think that might actually be a good name for it as well. You know, as in voila, now your life is over.
It was as painless as it was beautiful.
There's the one problem is the fact that I'm playing in American services that yeah, I have to deal with a bit more ping.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
We're gonna get you back there. There we go, 50% over. Come on, buddy. Over here. Cooey. Good boy. Okay, so which side is it going to be? There we go. Good boy. There we go, that's it! That is the last dungeon of Endwalker. Let me just go to skip the cutscene, because you don't need to see that. And it received 2 player accommodations, yay!
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cross the present and renounce the future. So shall sin into light ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence, curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken? I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Hello, Xenos. Never ever been happier to see you than now, as the final day is finally upon us. See, that's how you do smoothly into a mood transition. Meteon and his sisters took to the stars in search of hope, yet they found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from its vain struggle, they began to sing their chorus borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, you have arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe. In this place, where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sail forward upon Dragon's back to confront the Endsinger and silence her Song of Oblivion. For the next 40 minutes, we will just casually relax and enjoy ourselves. Hope everyone is having a lovely day. So yeah, we're just kind of relaxing for a bit for the next 14 or so minutes. So yeah, just kind of relaxing here. I'll wait with my opinions on Endwalker until we fully finish it. We're just kind of relaxing. Yeah, we just catch the meeting for a bit. 2 minutes, 12 more to go. Yeah, I don't have much to say at the moment. We just casually wait here for the timer to run to 0. Yeah, just casually waiting for a bit. Hope everyone, like I said, is doing well. Tomorrow is actually the more Paradise Killer, always fun. Next week is going to be 2 streams on Disco Elysium. Now that Final Fantasy is over, Saturdays are going to the normal stream schedule. There we go. Oh, follow me 1 second. Let us begin the final section. Final trial has begun. Once again, I've done this on Extreme before, so odds are I'm going to be a bit confused with it.
Never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
So yeah, welcome to Planet Smashing, the trial. And yes, Big Bird, hi Kusha, see you're back. Figured you were just eating, so... say hi to Xenos, who is helping us for once. You were, I kind of figured as much. And that is gonna go down there. That's at least... Yep, Xenos' boyfriend. And we aren't quite done with him yet after this trial.
Utterly futile.
No, let's just casually stay away from her mouth.
Your suffering is at an end.
Now let's go and stay here.
This is a kindness.
There we go. Just stay the hell away from them.
All of us have known despair.
Just stand in the middle. That is one red mage that's dead. Go, mechanics that were once part of only the extreme cells are making their way into the normal fights. And from now on, we're going to be repeating the planets. Because if there's one thing Meteon likes to do, it's just repeat itself.
And again.
Let's just go ahead and do this. I like that even though we're now in 6.2, the end is still as epic as it was at the start. That's one. Oh, that's right, it's like no 2, I believe, in the normal version. Just kind of run out of tricks for the first phase. There we go. That's a dead machinist. Oh, but also hope you did him as well, Kusha. Not sure what you ate, but I hope it was good. Don't worry, don't think too much about what's happening. If you're ever wondering, there's a rule that every extreme trial or every fight must have at the very least one safe spot in the DPS area, or like the melee DPS area.
So lonely between the stars.
Oh no! It must be so lonely. There we go. I've got nothing bad to say about like this entire area. It's just, it's amazing in every way. Like from basically I've got nothing bad to say about any of the Level 90 quests.
We have seen the end.
I believe at 50% will they move into okay, there we go. Now we're getting to a point where you need to start remembering which one comes first. This is a problem because we cannot use.
The same end. Again and again.
Not sure what happened there, actually. That one is first. I'm not sure what the red mage is doing, but he's dying a lot at the moment.
This is a kindness.
Okay, let's just go all the way back to the front. Let's move away from her mouth.
If there is no happiness in life,
There we go. Let us begin the next phase.
there is only one place it may be found.
What we need to do is kill it before it kills us. Here's the problem. It's going to start throwing planets at us to stop us. Because if there's one thing that we know is a good thing to do, it's throwing planets at the people you want to kill. Yes. I see the logic, not necessarily the execution.
Oblivion. Dynamis.
There we go. There's finally the confirmation that we knew was coming for a while, that our limit break is Dynamis.
You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
There we go, at 40%. It is probably what it always is. Get ready for an absolute banger.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
And all we now need to do
We will
is
stand
kill it.
against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
And there we go.
If this was not...
We've done it. Let us enjoy the end, shall we?
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, Precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Etheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom, it spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return? To the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge, and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Well, there's a plot twist for the ages. Let's do this. Right out, Rav. Gone to the toilet. I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Alright, let's continue, shall we? Apologies, I quickly needed, you know. The final fight. The little bit of extra at the end. That's going to throw this stream into at least 4.5 hours. Told you it was going to be 5 hours.
Nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and lead to mine.
Come on, buddy. Let's start fighting here.
Ha! Still fighting you, I see.
Let's enjoy this final fight, shall we?
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Oh, I'm sure you will, buddy.
Take it.
Ow, okay, that one hurt. There we go, I have self-heals. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! I have cheat codes called Clemency.
Of your reflexes.
Ow, that hurt. Looks like a kinda busy, Azinos. Kinda need to heal myself.
Of your reflexes.
There we go, thank you. Treasure allowing me to heal. Apparently this fight is reasonably difficult if you have not done something like this before, but if you've done Savage before, or even just the extreme styles, it should be doable. Just a bit long, that's all. You know what? That works for me.
A test of your reflexes.
Remember, this is all one quest that is still going. And we started this quest almost 2 hours ago at this point. It's by far the longest quest in the game.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, hey, that's me. That was Ping. That was not my fault for once.
Mine for the taking.
Oh, that's... Oh, okay, that's actually... What's the way of that? Oh, now I know.
Mine for the taking.
So yeah, we've finally officially reached the end of our journey. As the sun sets and we're killing Xenos slowly.
A test of your reflexes.
And there we go, that's the first. I should mention this is his first run, so let's go to kneel up while we can.
Ah, my soul, how it burns!
There we go, step 1, done.
I know you too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor!
This means that I can now have... This means I'm now allowed to read us. Oh, never mind, he's going to always...
Tell me your life's fire is already spent.
He's going to take one away and at the start of this. Okay, that's good to know.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
As you can see, we are, however, going through this faster. Which is a sign that he's getting tired. And we as well, actually. There we go. I believe he might actually be buddy to his own field. No, you don't. Mahaha, I have you. Nope, try again, buddy.
A test of your reflexes!
Okay, that one is on me. That's fully on me. I've got no excuses for that. Come and see, please. Follow me, just healing up.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Got to throw in hell the ground while we're healing. I mean, I don't think it will quite survive the full Ogmon. Oh, never mind, it did actually. It did actually survive the entire Ogmon cast. Okay, good to know.
I have you!
There we go. We are officially up and on with the fight.
Mine for the taking!
You can see it's starting to get faster and we are getting faster as well. And I will admit, knowing what comes next and how he will react does help a lot. But that's kind of what the entire first part of the fight is for. Is so that you can learn what this pattern is.
For the taking!
Yeah, that's not happening, but...
I have you!
Yeah, sure, yeah, buddy. There we go. I am still cheating by being able to heal. Although to be fair, every healer can heal, so that isn't entirely true.
A test of your reflexes.
I mean, we basically have him, so that...
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
I might actually not survive this. Be a bit of shame. There we go. No, never mind, we did. Okay. Moving on to phase 3, which is once again going to take a life away from us.
Not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Just no.
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Time for me to play piano once more. Oh wait, hang on, is this it? Do we have actually beaten him? I think we might have actually beaten him. I thought that was going to be our third phase. I don't know why I thought that. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was going to be... I distinctly remember there being a third phase. Anyway, we've beaten him. We've beaten Xenos. Yay! And yes, the anime... Can you only imagine how amazing... There's actually on YouTube, there's a version that's like with Lalafels, or with your characters in Lalafell, and it is absolutely amazing to watch. But the thing is that like Final Fantasy has earned its anime fighting scene and its Final Fantasy ending. Anyway, I'm going to be quiet from now on.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Was this life a gift? Or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend it. Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... Yes, you're alive. You're alive. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life! Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home. That? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Ah! Yes! Ah.
Welcome home, everyone! Welcome home!
So, what are my opinions on Endwalker? Well, conflicted is I think the best way to say it. Endwalker is very much an expansion that is conflicted in what it wants to tell to some extent. It's pretty clear that there are parts of this expansion that were meant to be in Shadowbringers. I've always said you need to see Shadowbringers. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no. Absolutely. Absolutely applause over here for what is basically a perfect ending right there. They've nailed the landing. Yeah, absolutely. They've nailed the ending. And there's nothing more good that I can say about that. But yeah, this is definitely an expansion born of conflicting priorities. And I feel that the way I always say it is you can't see Shadowbringers and Endwalker as separate expansions. Basically, from the moment you enter the first, you basically go through one massive 100-hour expansion that will lead you to just about every single player, every single emotion, every single place you can find. And I think that if you see Endwalker as like the second part in what is singular expansion, it is perhaps the best expansion that has ever been released, period. If you take the entire thing from level 70 to level 90, it is the singular best expansion for a game that has ever been released, in my eyes. If we take Endwalker on their own, then there are just too many dips in quality in the 83 quest, in the 88 quests, where I just can't overlook it. Where there's like, it is fan service, but it's not the right kind of fan service. So my opinion on Endwalker will probably forever be that Endwalker is an amazing expansion. It does something that so many games mess up, which is to nail the landing. So many TV series mess up as well, is to just get the landing, get the finale right. And the thing about Endwalker is that with the finale, it earns its Final Fantasy type finale. Like, it earns its anime fight at the end. Because there is so much stuff that has come before. Because it isn't just a fight for a fight. This is over 400 hours of content that is coming from, and as we are looking at the entire journey that has happened. And what I like is that, like, this isn't just the tale of Endwalker, this is the entire journey from the moment you first entered in 2.0 all the way up to 5.5 or 5.5, all the way up to what we literally just finished. And yeah, it is utterly amazing. You know, I have. And this is kind of where we come to Final Fantasy as a tale in and of itself, from all the way from 2.0, all the way to now to Endwalker. Like, how do I look back upon the 8-year journey that we've been on? In my case, it's been 6 years. Well, amazing, quite honestly. It has an absolutely... And Final Fantasy XIV will forever be marred by the legacy that is 2.0. It will forever be marred by a start of the game that is mostly world building, and the setting up of plot points that might take years to in the end finally, you know, finish and stick the landing. But if I take the entire story as a whole, from beginning to middle to end, then I can safely say it is one of the best stories that has been told in a video game. Period. And looking back on it now, this might also explain why Stormblood feels like the odd one out. Because you can basically separate Final Fantasy XIV in 3 parts. Which is, you have 2.0 and Heavensward, which is the start. You have Stormblood, which is the middle, and then Shadowbringers, which is the end. And to combine with Endwalker, like I said, I cannot unsee the two from one another. We don't. Of course, yeah. 6.1, first of all, I've already streamed 6.1 on stream. I've actually finished 6.1 on stream when it came out. So, first of all, that. Second of all, this is the moment where this community is going to leave Final Fantasy XIV behind. And the reason for that is that my time with this game has been amazing. And I'll keep playing it in my off time. I'll keep enjoying it. I will probably Discord stream it. Like, I'll be honest here. If 6.3 comes out, I'll probably Discord stream it. And we're going to have fun with that. But as for the channel and Final Fantasy XIV, I cannot untangle the game from the community. Final Fantasy XIV has given me so much in regards to, like, it is the game that got me my affiliate status. But what I cannot deny, and this is the reason that it took so long for us to even start an Endwalker stream after the game came out, is that it has always been a community with a push and pull for me. It's been a community that, on the one hand, I enjoy being a part of, and on the other hand, I also absolutely and utterly hate and despise. There is no pretending here. I have made influential enemies in the Final Fantasy XIV community. There are people that have a lot of influence in this community that hate my guts, that hate who I am, that hate my existence, so to speak. Like, the way I look at the world is for them just unacceptable. And that means that if I keep streaming Final Fantasy XIV, I will forever mar myself. I will forever keep myself to a community that doesn't want me in it, and that I do not want to be a part of anymore. The game is amazing. It is glorious, and I love being in this world, and I will not stop being in this world. Of course I won't. I still have a subscription, but I still have a house, so, you know. I think that's the big one, actually, is I still have a house, so I'll be obviously doing stuff there. But the fact of the matter is that this stream, this community of us and the Final Fantasy XIV community are one of so many different push and pull factors that I simply cannot stream this without losing the community I've built up. Final Fantasy is a community... Final Fantasy 14 is a very specific game to stream. It's not like World of Warcraft or the Elder Scrolls Online or like Destiny. You need to already be invested in this world in order to enjoy seeing someone stream it. No one of my follower list is invested. At least none of my regulars are. So I cannot justify it to myself. In the end, I'm a variety streamer. And as a result, it's time for us to move on. Maybe in the far future, 2 years from now, 7.0, we will go through the entire journey again. 6.1 all the way down to 7.0. It's entirely possible that in 2 years' time, we will start the journey once more. Odds are we won't. Will I... Now, this is obviously with a simple caveat. Will I stream this game? Yeah, precisely, Cursor. And the fact of the matter is if I look at the numbers, if I just purely look at the numbers, then the honest truth is that it just isn't worth it, so to speak. Now, does that mean that the game is fully off-stream? No, of course not. That's not true. If I were to start raiding, or if I decide to do a day of like high-end content, I will obviously stream the game. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'll absolutely stream the game and I'll enjoy it, and I'll enjoy every second of it. But, as far as the main story is concerned, our journey ends here. It's time to move on. I said this last night during last night's stream. It's time for us to start taking... It's time for us as a community to leave the station and grab a train to somewhere else. The next few months are going to be jam-packed. We're going to be starting Persona 4 at some point, probably in November. We're playing Disco Elysium. We're going to be streaming The Return of the Opera Din, Citizen Sleeper. We're currently working through Paradise Killer. There's a lot. December is entirely devoted to the 2022 sessions. So there is just so much that we will be doing over the course of the coming months. Pathfinder is a game that... that's a good question, actually. Come back to me in 2023 on that one. We might actually stream all of Pathfinder. All of Wrath of the Righteous. I have some ideas for that stream, so don't say that it is not happening. I'm just saying that 2022 is full at the moment. So come back to me with that on 2023. It's been genuinely amazing to stream this game. Over the many, many years that it has taken me. From just kind of quickly going through the game to taking my time with Stormblood to actually streaming Shadowbringers and Endwalker. It's been amazing. It's been a part of my life that I cannot ever ignore and I cannot ever pretend to ignore. But like I said, as a community, it's time for us to move on. But that does not mean that this game isn't great. It is amazing. It is perhaps the best story ever told. There are dips in there. The beginning, Stormblood, they're all less. But it's a bit like the lesser episode of an amazing TV series. If every episode is a 9 or a 9.5, the ones that are an 8 or 7.5 will automatically seem worse than they really are. And I think that's the way to look at it. When you look at 2.0 and at Stormblood, don't think of them as bad episodes. But think of them as normal episodes or think of them as average episodes in what is a fantastic, amazing TV series. I think that's the best way to look at it. That's the best way to say, hey, this is how we're dealing with it. There's genuinely no other way. Now, if you've been watching the Final Fantasy 14 streams, and you want to be like, hey, hang on, I want to see what's going to happen next on this stream. I want to see where this person goes, what kind of games we're going to be playing, what the community is going to be like. Give me a follow. And see if the games I play is up to you. You can always unfollow me for no cost. There's no cost attached to it. And you'll see when I go live. Which is your best way, actually, considering the fact that I kind of stream that regularly, that I have my days certain, but the times are less so. So yeah. But yeah, so that's the future of Final Fantasy. It's like high-end raiding content will be streamed, absolutely. Like, that is the type of content that anyone can enjoy without enjoying the story. As for the main story, this is it. I don't think there's a better way to end Final Fantasy XIV on this stream than with the literal end of the 10-year journey that the game made from 2011, when it was panned as one of the worst MMOs that has ever existed, to now, where it is hailed as where it is officially the #1 MMO, the most played MMO in the world. And who knows, maybe in November that will change when World of Warcraft comes out with Dragonflight. And I'll be honest here, I don't play World of Warcraft, but I genuinely hope that that expansion will be amazing for the people that play World of Warcraft and for Final Fantasy XIV, because it means that there is competition. It means that Final Fantasy needs to do something to keep the people in. And in the same way that I hope for the people that play World of Warcraft that Final Fantasy XIV has given Blizzard a kick in their ass so that they can make a good expansion. Because there is... Jim Sterling said it so good so many years ago. There is no perfect pasta sauce. There are perfect pasta sauces. There is no perfect MMO. There are perfect MMOs. And Final Fantasy XIV is the perfect MMO if what you seek in an MMO is an amazing, grand journey that reminds you of the tales of old. You could almost compare it to the Odyssey if you really wanted to in regards to purely looking at length. It goes through every emotion that humanity has available. And while I'm still sad that there is technically no way to be evil, because, you know, that's just the type of person I am, I guess I enjoy being evil in games. That doesn't mean it's bad. It is a story that could be told in 50 hours. Like every single Final Fantasy game basically does. But the fact that you have 450 hours, the fact that you have 4 expansions where you can take your time, allows to create a world that lives and breathes. And that's bigger than what we can see. It truly is amazing. And this is the point where I'm going to skip the credits. Because, yeah, I mean, like, we could be sitting here for another hour, but, you know, it's almost 10 PM over here in Europe. So, unfortunately, kinda need to think about my own player base right here. Although, I will say this, why don't we just at the very least watch this? This little part. Because they deliberately end, even though we say that we want to skip the credits, they deliberately wait here. And there's a reason for that. I am deeply thankful to anyone that over the years has come here and watched the streams. And has been a part of this community, and whether or not you're a part of it now or will be or have since left, I thank you, because these streams would not have been half as fun if it wasn't for you guys. There we go. We finally made it to the credits. Because these streams and this game is made so much more fun by you guys.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together. as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Oh no.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
She has a plan. Run. Run as far away from this place as we can. One final time.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Let's have a final chat, shall we? With everyone. Yar, time for me to grab my Irish accent once more. Tribe, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not be forevermore, 'tis nonetheless an occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loprids embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remained hospitable for the creatures of Etheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial roles to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there's much more every party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that name and a cadre of Loprids had gleefully dispersed across the lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Fanat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man may result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit. Oops. Does that think so? The Loprids are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it had been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge twixt them and our fellow men, as Moon Breda once did for me. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Science of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes had mine resistance caused greedy grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead do I proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer your call. Ladies and gentlemen, the final... it's heartbreaking, I know, but this was the final Irish Urianger. I know. It's deeply sad and traumatic to all of us. Tribe, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is the gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen wastes beyond lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had a quest taken any longer, Charlene too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's now over. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should well be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The science are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphano. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier though, then that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think fondly back to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. You asked for it, so you had better watch out. Oh yes. The next time we'll meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. You don't have 9/16. You don't have 9/16 of 14. My bad. You don't have 8/14 of Asm's soul, buddy. So I'm willing to bet that you don't. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the best of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, it's hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meet the Undefeated, a Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Yeah, Thancred is still being Thancred. Now, Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my traveling plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the silence on the world stage. Ah yes, so aimless wandering is what you're saying. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Exactly. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at... No, me and Reen are going to be having lots of interesting conversations together. No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which come to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On that day, the day the Silence came together, I only hoped for Menphilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, tribe. I have a question for you, and imagine Mephilia is asking. Are you glad you joined us? No. I will forever stay with... I will forever stick with the fact that we were forced into this whole hero business. And that's my final decision on the entire matter. We were forced into this hero business. And I will never forgive them for it. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all good things must come to an end. At least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come in running and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. I will forever stick with my idea that we were forced into this and that all of this is technically just our revenge. That we finally managed to make them all stop talking to us. Finally. Anyway, almost done. Just 5 more to go, people. Calm down. If you have something to say, then out with it. Yeah, just wondering how you're in. I mean, I'll go ahead and go to an island and just, you know, make bank from there. It's you that I'm worried about. You talk as if the silence dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Ah! Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Emporium district. As a former Zotagoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who did he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have! He's still salty about it, isn't he? Some days ago, a Harnish envoy arrived with word from Ritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He did not deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like a stop. In Fafnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, no loved ones. By an arrangement between Ritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Ritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons as of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives. But it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn refer him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Ritra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it brought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgar Summer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aferis with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with man, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of the struggle and the strength of the resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might have never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, there might be an opportunity to go. Ah, see, he is going to be aimlessly wandering as well. What he is basically saying is he's going to be an armed bodyguard, basically. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More that can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of the Aferis and the ancients, glimpses of the era of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it invariably molds the bitter narrative, no matter how well-intentioned of the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on a page is what endures, a pale shadow of its complexity. Though history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair. This is actually a problem that historians deal with a lot in real life. But what say you on the matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Yeah, sure, why not? Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the Ancients and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe, it will be a less polished work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. And will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanses prompted an entire new set of questions. Should you stumble onto the unknown, or struggle with some imperturbable mystery, know that I'm at your beck and call, and know that I will say swish swoosh, just for you. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Is that a water, is that a water thing in your belly, or are you just, never mind. Let's not go there. Oh, Tribe, might you have a moment to talk? With the silence stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Elysium. Oh. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never become a caretaker for the tower, never become a scion, never spent 100 years in a doomed world. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their ways to our doorsteps. Mystery that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise. To embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall, in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked you if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grounded endeavor, there needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you. I hope you will do the same for me. I mean, Best Boy obviously is going on. Best Boy is going to be in every adventure that we do. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far away from home. And never should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that never come, or should we encounter? I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Two more to go. We're almost at the end, ladies and gentlemen. I know, it's been a long, long journey. We still have Alphino and Kral to go. Oh, Tribe, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the silence. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be far away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will be joining those members of the Ultrabat contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm at the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the Tempered across the land. Lest you misunderstood, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. This is the burden we must always bear. May we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we may better help them to begin anew. Yeah, I'll visit when I can. I don't need to listen to even more of Alphino's writing, to be honest. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alizé as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep account. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope I can ever look at you, in good times and in bad, as dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Tribe, from the bottom of my heart. And finally we have Kral. And then we have one more cutscene, and then it really is over. Ah, Tribe, how are you feeling? Any lingering aces or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might as lead aiders in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. Let's go ahead and make her worry a bit more, shall we? So did everyone. I'm so sorry, Tribe. Time and time again, I've been made to feel hopefully inadequate. I must have been choosing battle, not gonna face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must, and will, do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Odession. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunches of help in Raha and Oyaka and other remaining members. Together we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to the dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. At such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel alert for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable person, I guess. Spoke with your Phil, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please! At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point. So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Well, there we have it.